Welcome to Grandstyle Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. Hi guys, I'll be right in the tub with Winnie the Shih Tzu. All right, Miss Winnie, it's time for a bath. It's okay. There you go. Good girl. It's a good baby. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, Miss Winnie. See, you're okay. Yeah.
you're doing just fine. Yes, you are. Good girl. Good girl. Very good. Look what I got. What do you think about this? Aw, good girl. It's very nice. Good girl. See, Miss Suzanne's nice to you. Yeah, Miss Suzanne's nice to the puppy. See? It's okay. Not gonna hurt you. Good girl. One more. One more. You're doing good. One more on this side. Good girl. There you go. Good. Good girl. Good girl. See, I'm not trying to hurt you. Good girl. Very, very, very nice. You ready to come out? Yeah, I saw your tail almost wiggle. I did. I did see your tail almost wiggle. Yes, I did. Come on. I'll be right back. baby. Hello, come here. I know you like me. Yes, I do. I know you do. I can tell. Yes, I can tell you like me. So this is Winnie's third appointment with me. And the first time she seemed extremely traumatized. The second time went much better. And today she's doing really, really well. She's using her nose and sniffing around, and that's really important because that shows me she's relaxing. And when she came in, she wasn't shaking as bad as she normally does. So that was awesome. She was far more relaxed. So she's getting used to me and starting to learn that it's not so bad. Right, baby? It's not so bad here. We take good care of you. Yeah. If I remember correctly, the dryer was one of her big fear factors, so no high velocity for her. It's hard remembering all the details about each dog until I get to know them better, but I'm pretty sure that was her issue. That's a good girl. Yeah, she's a good girl. Alright, let's get the dryer. Take you with me, it's too far away. Good girl. Yeah. Good puppy. Good girl. Good girl. That's very nice. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. It's all right. It's all right. Yes, good girl. Good girl. See? It's all right. It's all right. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, see? It's okay. Yes. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It's okay. It's okay. girl, Winnie. Good girl, Winnie. Good girl. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. So that was beautiful. I was very proud of her on that. On laying her head in my hand. Yes, that was beautiful. Yeah, because she's really fussy on her face. Yes, her is. Her's very fussy. So by nature, she's kind of a little wobbly dog. If you watch me regular, she's like Charlie the Shih Tzu in that respect. Each time I've done her, she's had this little bit of wobble to her gait. Huh. You're a little wobbly. Yes, you are. Oh, there goes that tail. I saw it. There goes that tail. Oh, good girl. And the sniffing. What a good girl. Starting to check things out. That's so good. Yeah, here we go. Good girl. That's a good girl. Good girl. Very nice. Okay, over here. Up, up, up. So she has a bunch of tiny little knots all around her vulva that need to be trimmed out, but it shows that she's been licking a lot back there. You can see how dark stained some of it is. And the licking is what's caused all the little knots, which means she may lick it excessively after I clip it. I'm going to use a bit longer of a blade so it doesn't irritate her, but it's got to come off because I can't comb that out. It would be too sensitive to comb out because it would be painful. So we're just going to clip it out. But I have to dig in up under here because the knots are so tight. I have to pick them out.
And I could use a closer blade that might not require so much picking, but then the blade might irritate her more. So I'm picking the lesser of two evils. There, we got it all safely. All right. Let's see here. Happened? Huh? So I might have a new client show up at 8 o'clock. I was going to keep the 8 a.m. spot blocked out, but I saw in a local neighborhood group where somebody had their dog groomed and it was absolutely butchered. And she had a specific picture she wanted. Looks like a puppy's first groom. And I offered her the spot if she could be here by 8 o'clock through the group. I said, I'll just hold it. We'll see if she shows up. Because it's the day before Thanksgiving and her dog is botched and like, why not? I also offered her 6 p.m. tonight because she said she was desperate, so we'll see what happens. And then I kicked myself for offering 6 p.m. tonight because it's like, I've got cooking to do tonight. I don't need to be grooming a dog. So hopefully she shows up this morning. Stay, baby. You're all right. In all fairness to the groomer, though, she showed their business card on this group, and it didn't say they offered grooming. It said they offer bath, nails, dog sitting, and daycare. So they weren't even a grooming salon. So. And it was obvious by the picture. They didn't even know how to blow dry. They were just practicing on her dog. Good girl. I see you sniffing around down there. What's a good girl doing that? Yeah, look at you all relaxed. Look at you all relaxed, Mama. Good girl. I'm very proud of how she's coming along. It always breaks your heart to see them come in traumatized. And she truly was. On her first visit here.
back the other way. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great groomers out there. It's just the occasional one that may not understand a certain personality of a dog and not understand how to make it relax, or help it to relax, I should say. Good girl. And a lot of it's just by praising and cueing the right behaviors. Like I'm praising her for sniffing, which means I'm praising her for relaxing herself. I praised her for a yawn, and it immediately made her lay her head in my hand. Just by praising the yawn. So I'm cueing her to relax, praising her to lay down. If she wants to turn and run the other way, I'm just blocking her because I need to get right here. Also find freedom of movement helps, and just boxing them in so that they learn where to stay. Which is a lot of times while you'll see me jut my arm over here just to block the exit. It's like, nope, I want you here. Yeah. I want you right here. It's a good girl. Good girl. Good baby. What a good baby. You gonna let me trim your face? I know you don't like it. Yes, I know you don't like your face trimmed. But I'm gonna take good care of you. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt the puppy. Here. Here. Here, look. Good girl right there. It's okay. Right there. Good girl. Good girl. 1, 2, 3. Snip. Good. It's all right. It's all right. Right there. Right there. Good girl. Good girl. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good, good, good. See? He's all right. Come on. You got this, Mama. You got this. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. Yes. Yes, good girl. It's okay. It's okay. Let's pull it up here so it's not so close to your eye. Good girl, right there. Yes. Yes, right there. Good girl. Yeah, good girl. Shake it out. Good girl. See? I'm not trying to hurt you. See? Pull it up away from your eye. There we go. There we go. Come on now, you can do it. You can do it. Good girl. Alright, let's work on something else for a minute. Your legs are a little knotted. Ugga bugga. Ugga bugga. You're fine. Good girl. This way. All right. Right there. All right. Let's do this. Good puppy. Good puppy. Very good girl. Once they hit a point where they're starting to relax with the whole process with me, I'll notice them really studying their surroundings and taking it in. And remembering, who's that? It's not for you. That's Miss Cat. Yeah, that's Miss Cat. Good morning.
I walked in, I went, man, that rosemary smell is so strong. I didn't realize it was right there.
I guess it's scenting up the waiting room. I gotta look up its care instructions.
That's a good girl. Winnie. Winnie. Over here, Winnie. Come here. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Sit down. Alright, we need to get that hair off your nose. You gonna let me? You gonna let me get that hair off your nose? I doubt it. I doubt you're gonna let me, because you won't even let me touch it. You won't even let me touch that hair on your nose. No, you won't. Much less trim it. Let me see. Let me see. How about if we do your chin first? Good girl. Right there. It's okay. It's okay. Miss Suzanne's not gonna hurt you. No. I heard a bark. And we don't have a dog in here. Did you hear a bark? I heard a bark. Maybe it's coming from outside. We should have dogs piling in the door right now. And nobody's coming. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. That's very nice. Okay, we're going to get right here. Okay? Right here. She's like, nope, you're not. Right here is where I want to get, okay? Right here. This little piece right here. Okay? See, right there? It's okay. Right there. Say, yes, right there. Right there. See? 1, 2, 3. Nope. Maybe if I come from behind, like this, instead of from the front. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right, let's try this. What is that? What is that thing? Sometimes their pattern of resistance comes from the hold that you're doing to get in there as much as anything else. So if I can hold her differently to get in there, it might help. It's okay. Or not. It's okay. Right here. Good girl. Yes. Good girl. Very nice. Yes, good girl. Good.
So many of these things are patterns of behavior the dog develops. And the hold triggers the resistance because they're used to resisting with that hold. So if you change the hold into something all new, then they don't associate it with the same pattern of resistance. If that makes sense. That's a good girl right there. Right there. It's a good girl. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. There. Very nice. That was very nice. Good. So as soon as she hit my hand with her chin, I said, good, because I want to train her to do this, which she's picking up on it really well. That's a good girl. Very proud of you, Winnie. You're doing awesome. Yes, you're doing awesome, Miss Winnie. Is it amazing how they take right to that? Just tidy up her haircut. She can go home. What's going on in there? Hmm? What's Miss Cat doing in there? What, you want to see this? Well, that lady didn't take advantage of the 8 a.m. appointment. I guess she wasn't as in much of a hurry as she thought she was. Good girl. Who's your first appointment, Kat? Is it 8 a.m.? What time is she? Oh, bummer. I guess I can get some of the retail for Christmas in the waiting room after I finish this one. Since that client didn't take advantage of that appointment I offered her. Rude. Pretty girl, look at you. Can I get this piece without the thing on your head? Yay, good girl. All right, let's go text your mommy. Uh-oh. I watered the plant up there and I guess the thing leaks, and it leaked all over the counter, all over the receptionist handbook, the notes I had on the counter. It's everywhere. Oopsies. At least it wasn't for an appointment. Those are the usual O's we have. All right, guys, I'm going to put a little video on because I'm going to hang on to her till her mommy gets here and walk around and do things. So I'll be right back. When choosing the best hairstyle for your Shih Tzu, there are many factors that you should consider. Whether you groom your Shih Tzu yourself or hire a professional groomer, you will need to decide which haircut is best. The most important consideration is time. The amount of time needed for the Shih Tzu coat depends greatly on the length of coat that you plan for your Shih Tzu to have. The longer the coat, the more time you will need to maintain it. Dogs who keep full top knots will need their hair done daily to keep the top knot from getting tangled. This is usually done with at least 3 sections so as to prevent the ponytail from falling forward into the eyes. It is very important to have a grooming surface to work on your Shih Tzu. A grooming table is best, with a non-slip surface. A ponytail tool can be used to keep the ponytail lying flat without flipping into the pet's eyes. You can even create pigtails. There are so many cute looks when you keep a longer top knot. The tassel top ponytail is cute as well. It is put up with one band gathering the entire top knot. Then once it is up, it is trimmed into a fan so that it never falls forward into the eyes. Bangs can be trimmed for those who prefer not to be bothered with the daily maintenance requirements of a long top knot. An energetic family lifestyle provides more outdoor activities. A Shih Tzu in this environment may need a shorter trim. This popular style is easy to maintain. It is short, but not too short. The length can be adjusted to suit your taste. Most commonly, a 3 or 4 blade is used on the trunk of the body. The legs are scissored and blended into the body. And the face is rounded. The ears and tail can be left long or trimmed. The best tools to maintain the coat are a universal slicker and a medium fine-tooth comb. A good brushing every 4 to 5 days will suffice. Bathing should be done weekly, but also can be done every 2 weeks if needed. Busy professionals may choose a fun, fashionable style for their Shih Tzu that is easier to maintain than full coat. Each length of coat will require a different set of tools and routines to maintain the hair. This style is very pretty. The trunk of the body is typically trimmed with a snap-on comb such as a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch. You can also use a 3 blade or a 5/8 HT. The legs are scissored full. The top knot, tail, and ears are typically kept long. The fuller coat requires daily brushing. The best tools to maintain this style are a universal slicker brush, a long pin slicker brush, and a medium wide tooth comb. You will also need a rat tail comb and bands for the top knot. Shih Tzus are amazing little dogs. Their personalities make them an endearing pet. They are incredibly intelligent, which has its pros and cons. The Shih Tzu will need a lifetime of grooming. Shorter styles will need a slicker brush, while the longest styles will require a pin brush. Top knot pillows are a must-have if you plan to keep a ponytail on your Shih Tzu. Keeping a Shih Tzu in full coat is a labor of love. People who choose to keep a full coat are very dedicated pet parents who protect their dog's coat with every ounce of their being. These coats are easiest for me to keep if I do a laying daily, along with tying up the top knot, and then a full bath, conditioning, blow dry, and complete comb through every 5 days. Yes, you heard me right, every 5 days. The Freestyle Fusion trims are very fun. While they are easier to maintain than full coat, they still require daily maintenance. The chin hair is completely removed and trimmed. The characteristic oval mustache defines this style. The tools needed to maintain this style are a pin brush, a long pin slicker, a medium wide tooth comb, a rat tail comb, and bands for the top knot. These styles are trimmed very short on the entire trunk of the body, using a 4 or 5 blade, while the legs, top knot, and ears are very long. The grooming should begin at the breeders long before the dog goes to its forever home. The first bath time experiences can make or break the dog's attitude about grooming, especially when it comes to having its face washed and cleaned. I cannot stress enough that you must plan a way to never get water in this breed's nose. Finding the right setup for washing the Shih Tzu is crucial. Some choose to keep their Shih Tzu in a body contour style, basically clip down all over with short round faces. While these styles are easy to maintain, the dog still needs to be brushed and washed regularly. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to tap the notification bell so that you don't miss my next video. Alright, you guys are going to hang out with me while I do a little bit of work in the waiting room. So let's go up there. Welcome to Grandstyle Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today.
unplug the music. All right. Uh-oh. Hold on. Alrighty, now we need these. Sorry guys, it's a little noisy. Time to bring out the Christmas toys. Got a little reindeer. Got Christmas toys. Lots and lots of Christmas toys. Got a penguin. Hold on, Santa. Got a Santa Claus. think I'm pricing these wrong. I gotta look it up. I was pricing the reindeer toys, but they're the wrong reindeer toys. So I gotta adjust that. All right, Lammies, you're moving down. And you are going over here. Look at these reindeer toys. So I'd actually booked extra time for Winnie because I thought she was going to need it. But she did so good today, she didn't need it. Look at these cute little snowmen. Can't have Christmas without the Grinch. Put the birthday one somewhere else. We have little birthday cupcakes. Little squeaky cupcakes. All right, Mr. Grinch. There you go. Let's see, where shall we put the cupcakes? I'll put these over here. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. the Halloween toys. Put them up for next year. Look at the cute little Christmas cookies. Isn't that adorable? It's like a little crinkle plate and little squeakies. Some doggy's gonna love that. Let's see, we can hang that here. If it will hang. It won't because it needs a doodad. Well, fiddlesticks. Move you down here, put you right there. Now we gotta put out a cute little Christmas dress. Put it over here. More Christmas dresses. They must be packed in a different box. I will have to find them. Let's see if we can hang up some more toys. All right, Mr. Grinch. I think you're my favorite. Gonna take home one of these for my dogs. And we have a pup on a perch. It's like an elf on a shelf, except it's a pup on a perch. We'll perch him right about there. Now we have a pup on a perch. We got a couple of these. Put another pup on a perch up here. There we go. I'm going to have to come up with some fun pup on a perch ideas for Instagram. Like I'll really have time, but it could be fun, right? Oh, this one's cute. Look at this guy. Isn't he cute? Where are we gonna put you? I guess we could move Lammy's. Sorry, Lammy's. You got to go. Put Lammy's in here. Lots and lots of Lammy's. And you, sir, can go right here. Oh, you know what? I could, I have an idea. Perfect. Let's see. Move you guys here. Put this here. Put you guys over here. And then we can put some toys in there. Fill it up with toys. Here we go. Are you marked? Are you marked? You're marked. You're not. Ugh. Ugga bugga. You're not $18.99. What's wrong with me? Get up there. My poop on a perch fell. That wasn't very nice of him. Come on, guys, cooperate. And you stay. Don't move. There. That's done. I'm going to get you guys to the back before another customer comes in. That's good. Do-do-do-do-do. Getting some of the Christmas toys out. I gotta have another box back there. I think I'm a box short. Yeah, I gotta steam that, but not now. Not yet. I'll do that later.
She asked my sister how big the turkey was because my sister always orders it. 20 pounds. And my husband says, we got 26. She goes, oh my gosh, good. Because last year the turkey was too big, it didn't fit in the roaster pan. I told her, I'm also making 20 pounds of potatoes in case anyone's asking. My husband says, and I'm bringing 20 pounds of ice cream. I started with 20 pounds of food per person.
I think I got 10 pounds of sweet potatoes, 10 pounds of potatoes.
Oh,
Stuffing. Two apple pies, one's gluten-free. So I found a gluten-free graham cracker crust I could make it on. So, and then the other one. And then a pumpkin pie. My husband likes cherry. I should pick up a cherry. Yep.
I kept making it for him for a few years. He doesn't come to Thanksgiving with us anymore, but he would always feel very special when he got his pumpkin custard.
That's actually a good idea.
All right, now we're gonna do Rosita, the Coton de Tulear. Rosita, where is your doggy? He's never late. That must be him. Rosita. Okay, baby. Okay. It's a good girl. It's a good girl. Yes, she's a good girl. Yes, she is. Good girl. Good girl. You're gonna be so pretty. Yes, you are. All pretty for Thanksgiving, and I made you a special collar.
You're so cute. I made you a very special collar. Good girl. Good girl. Open up. Good girl. sweet baby. You're just a very sweet baby. Gotta wait. I'm first. Haha. Yes, I am. Up you go. Put your head back here. Good girl. Good baby. Good baby. Good girl. Okay, baby. It's you, my little Rosita. It's you, my little Rosita girl. Yes, you are. Little, my little Rosita. Yeah. Rosita's so good girl. Good girl. I'm going to go grab my clippers off the charger. Be right back. You're going to go right down here. Try not to have a temper tantrum about it, because I know how you are. Yes, I do. You don't like to be left, do you? I'll be right back. All right, Miss Rosita, you were a good girl. Yes, that was very nice. Yes, it was. I know what I forgot. Hold on. I see you looking for your cookies. Yes, you looking for your cookies. Here they are. Here's your cookies. Give me 5. Good girl. She likes to sniff her cookies. She likes to do tricks for her cookies, but she doesn't like to eat her cookies. Come here, Rosita. Come here. Oh, thank you. Here, just a little bite. Thank you. You sit pretty? Rosita, you sit pretty? Yes, there you go. Cookie? Nope. You're silly. You silly doggy. Silly, silly doggy. Here, we're going to put your cookies in the drawer so you face this direction. How about that? You're a silly dog, Rosita. What are we going to do with you, huh? What are we going to do with Miss Rosita? Okay, over here. Good girl. After Rosita, we're going to have Bo and Mia, the toy poodles. Oops. Holding on too loosely. I actually let her go. That's how light of a touch I usually have on my clipper. It's like about the pressure you'd have on writing with a pencil is what I usually have. Which has a lot to do with why I usually don't clipper burn or nick or gouge a dog at all. Because I have such a light skimming touch. My mom used to have a groomer that worked for her that we always said was heavy-handed in the clipper department. Because she would often scrape dogs on their feet or whatever because she was putting too much effort into it. A very light skimming touch is all I need. Good girl, Rosita. Stand. Good girl. They're in here. Look. See? That's where they are. Okay. Want one yet? No? Just want to know they're there. Okay. I'm going to put them right here, see? Her treats are like her security blanket. She has to know where they are. Don't you? Yes, you do. You have to know where your treats are at all times. Yes, you do. You silly, silly doggy. You're just silly, silly doggy. What are we going to do with you, Rosita? What? Get back here. Good girl. She's like, that's not what I had in mind. She's like, wait, what? Silly girl. I was so proud of Winnie this morning. She just touched my heart when she laid her head in my hand. That was awesome. Just one moment. I'm just responding to somebody. Okay, sorry about that. Trying to do double duty as receptionist and groomer. Sometimes it's a little challenging. The plight of the small business owner. We wear many hats. Janitor, manager, inventory, receptionist, head groomer, you name it, I do it. Stock, bookkeeper, HR, this way. Here, you need a whiff of your cookies? There they are. Huffing cookies. Rosita, what am I going to do with you? So she's one of those dogs whose cheek hair sticks out when she pants. If I leave it longer, it sticks out more. If I cut it short, it is noticeable, but it's more noticeable when you don't cut it short because it sticks straight out. If you grew it long, it wouldn't, but she needs a short face because she eats a softer food and she makes a mess of herself. So right here, she's got hair that runs in several directions. And that's what causes it to stick out so awkwardly. So I have to look at her when she's panting and catch the hair that's coming out. Good girl. Yes. That was very nice, Rosita. Very, very, very nice. Good girl. What's in there? It's not your cookies in here. No, it's not. Mia's here. She always announces herself. All right, gonna text Rosita's mom so she can be on her way. All right. Oh, is you happy seeing me? Is you happy? Come here, honey. I'm happy to see you too. Yes, I'm happy. Miss Suzanne's very happy to see you. Because Miss Suzanne loves you. Get back here. Get back here. You're not leaving. Come here. Yes, you silly. You're a silly doggy. What am I going to do with my silly doggies, huh? I got so many of you silly little guys. Yes, I do. What am I going to do with you all? What am I going to do with all of you silly doggies? Get back here. Get back here. Get over here. Hey, hey, hey. Look, I have cookies. There. I lost the blade I'm looking for. There it is. Cookies. We has cookies. Look. Cookies. You too much. You are. Give me 5. Give me 5. Yay, cookie. Is that what we do for cookies? Huh? Is that what we do? All right, I'm putting them back. Come on. Up we go. Stop it, Clipper. So last week, Bo's skin was looking really good. This week, he's got a spot. So we're back to medicated shampoos. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wash and towel dry Mia, put Bo to soak, dry Mia, rinse Bo, dry Bo, trim Mia, trim Bo. We'll be playing musical puppies. This is for you. I made it special just for the little Rosita. Back it up. Alright, Rosita is ready for Turkey Day. Aren't you, baby girl? So pretty. Yes, you're so pretty. Look how cute that is. Say bye, Rosita. You can stay in here with me. We'll put your treats right down here. Maybe you'll eat one in there. There you go. Eat it up. Be right back.
This is Rocky. He's a poodle. He's going to get a blueberry facial and his teeth brushed. That's the blueberry facial. We include it with every groom. It helps to lighten up these stains a little bit on the face. I'm going to go ahead and use this on the whole body. We use harnesses on them instead of collars. We sell them worldwide. Much safer for the dog. Now we're going to give him a prebiotic conditioner. While the conditioner's on him, I'm going to brush his teeth. Use individually wrapped toothbrushes so they're fresh for every dog. Rinse the conditioner off. Ear cleansing solution in the ears. This helps to keep the ears healthy. This is a foam disinfectant, and it just coats everything. That'll take care of any yeast, bacteria, or anything like that. All right, buddy, let's go get you dry.
I was just thinking about making Bo and Mia's bow and bandana, and it made me remember it had to have been, this guy was a teenager, and he's married and got kids now. It must have been about 15 years ago that he always makes up a song and sings it on Christmas Eve when they get together as a family. And he made up a song about, because they had 3 dogs at that time, 2 girls and a boy, and the girls always had bows in their ears because they have these long ears. And he made up a song about the grooming and the bows and the bandanas for their Christmas get together. And I'm like, really? How sweet. All right, where is my alcohol? Those details mean a lot to some people and some clients. Others really don't want them, but some really do. All right, to the tub. That's a sweet doggy. Good girl. Good girl. You go in here. I'll be back with you in a moment. right, Bo. It's your turn. Come on. Put him to soak. Good boy. All right, you're gonna soak. You wait there. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Mia. How you doing? Hmm? How you doing, Miss Mia? You gonna give me kisses today? Hmm? Is you gonna give me Thanksgiving kisses? Oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Good girl. Yes, she's a good girl. Are you all pretty? Yes, you all pretty. All right, let's go rinse your brother. You wait here. Let's see. While I move the camera, I'll show you Coco, because Kat just finished her. And Kat did her for this video as well. So, find Coco Bean. She's here somewhere. There she is. I'll move her up here. Here. Runaway dog. Here we go. Here's Coco. She's going to be our dog of the day.
Coco is our dog of the day. Coco is a rescue dog, and she is a great example of the wonderful dogs that you can find through organizations such as Florida Poodle Rescue. Coco is sporting a Miami trim, which is clipped close on the body with cute pom-poms on the legs. Her face and feet have been clipped close, and her ears are left long and fluffy. Poodles come in 3 sizes: toy, miniature, and standard. Coco is a miniature poodle, which is the medium size, and her color is brown. Coco loves to give us her paw for a high five every time we groom her. High five, Coco.
It's all right. These are good boys. Good boy. Open up. Sorry. I know it's a mean thing to do. Good boys. Yes, these are very good boys. Is you giving me kisses? Yeah. You're giving me kisses, you sweet boy. We're gonna go make their bows and bandanas before we finish trimming them. Let's see here. So Bo had this one last week, so we can't use that one again. So we're going to use this one with a gobble gobble. Just make it a little smaller. There's Bo's. Now Mia's gonna get a pom-pom collar. Let's see, she'll probably wear a size 12. I think we've got one ready. Come here. Yeah, size 12 will work. So now I need a bow to go with it. So, and I want it to show up on her black. So we're going to use this. And this. And I wonder if I have any brown that size. I don't think I do. So I could add the brown in a different way. So let's start with this. And then we're going to put this on top, so it's going to be a little smaller. Like so. Then I'm going to take the brown, put it on like this, bring it around, put our band over this, position it just so. Cut it off, burn it, and glue. Perfect. All right, let's go finish them up.
We're going to make him a cute tie-dye bandana. We basically just have every color imaginable kind of fabrics down here. When we do this, we line it with ribbon, and that keeps the edges from fraying. This gives it a really finished appearance. And then stretch elastic. We size it to about how big we think the dog's neck is. Right across the top. And then fasten it into a collar. And then it just stretch right over his head. We have stretch elastic for all different colors. So whatever we decide to make, we have something that matches. We have the ribbons that we make the dog bows. We do the same thing with the bows. Put them on stretch elastic. Just put a flower on there. So we do something like that for the girls.
Alright, we're going to finish up Bo first. And we still have to do his nails and Mia's nails. So let's do that. They get their nails done every week, so their nails stay super short. All I have to do is lightly touch them with the nail grinding tool every week, so you can see how short they are. They stay like this all the time, which is nice. still doesn't like his done, so we're going to do them backwards. That's all it takes, just a bump. I love this nail grinder. It's so quiet. When it's not on the nail, you can't even tell it's running. All right, that's done. Boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Good boy. Good. Turn. Good boy. So those of you who were watching yesterday, I was telling you guys about a Cocker Spaniel with unique coloring. I forgot I have a video of her, but I forgot to upload it from my phone to the live stream. So I'm going to try to do that when I take a little lunch break and get it moved from my phone to my MacBook and from my MacBook into the streaming app. Let's see if I can share it with you. And it's got music on it that would be copyrighted, so I have to change the music too. So it'll take a minute. But I wanted you guys to see her because she's special. And she has since passed away. And I'll be doing her sister today, Well, I call it her sister. It belongs to the same family. It's a good boy. So I was telling you guys a couple days ago about dogs that are on the do not demat list because of their personalities. And I mentioned that Bo here, he would never be matted ever. But if he were, even though his mom likes a fluffy haircut, he would be a shave down. And we were discussing that some dogs have do not demat on their file because of their personality traits. He would not be able to handle it. He would be just an absolute mess. Wouldn't you, Bo? Because he doesn't like the slightest little tug. If you just hit a snag, not a mat, just a snag, he's like, so he wouldn't be able to handle it. Some dogs can, others can't. And that's why you have to listen to your groomer when they make the call. They're like, yeah, we're going to have to shave him down today. Because it's not just about how bad the knots are. It's about how much the dog can take and what their personality dictates. And if somebody, say if they went out of town and the pet sitter gave him a couple of baths within a couple week period and didn't brush him, and he came back matted, if she insisted, being as good of a client as she is, if she insisted, you have to brush it out, you cannot shave it, I'd say no. I would say no. And she's been with me 30 years, and she's one of my absolute best clients. I'd still say no. Absolutely not. You know? Of course, that would never happen because she finds the best pet sitters, and she makes arrangements and prepays for their baths while she's out of town. And the pet sitters bring the dogs to me while she's out of town. And she arranges it all ahead of time. She arranges their transport to the groomer. She arranges everything. So it would never happen. Thank goodness. She's a wonderful client. I guess she's been with me over 20 years, not quite 30. Long time though. Let's see, I still had a business on Limeball when she started coming to me. And I moved out of that one, moved to the next one for 10 years. And then I moved out of that one and moved into this one in 2019. So it's been a long time. I don't ever plan on leaving this location though. This location is perfect. got everything I want. I would never want to go through that again. Doing a build out on a location. Nope, this one's just fine. I'll keep it. So the client that said she was desperate to find a groomer for today, and I offered her a spot even after hours, and she didn't take me up on it. So I guess she found somebody, but it was a little dog, looked like Bo. Really cute little dog. And I'm like, yes, please. I would like more poodles. I like poodles. Poodles and Yorkies and Shih Tzus. Oh my. Yes, you're a good boy. I know. I don't want to smush up your hair by hugging you, because I gotta finish scissoring you. Yeah. All right, over here. Over here. Wait. She probably didn't take me up on it, because I did say in my reply to her that her photo of what she wanted done, and I wasn't sure just how badly the dog was chopped, and it's a puppy, and I think it's its first groom. So I said, I may not be able to make it look just like the picture, but it's something that we could work towards. And I guess that was the wrong thing to say. Maybe. But I like to be honest. Let's see if I can find it. I'll share it with you. Don't know if I can find it or not. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. I might not be able to find it. Aha.
See if I can get it bigger without you seeing her name. Okay. Move it over. Make it a little bigger. There we go. So, bring this up on screen. So this is what she wanted, and this is what she got. And that's why I said, I don't know if I'll be able to make it look exactly like this. Probably could. That's a puppy too. But it's got a longer nose than this dog does. This one. You can see the length of nose. So it might not be as much of a baby doll face. But I was honest. I said I could try. Alright, get back to Bo. But yeah, the one on the that is hers, that was right after a groom. I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, you need help, babe. I would have been disappointed too. I mean, that wasn't even close to a groom, much less what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? It's like, somebody charged you for that? But all she had to do is go to my Facebook page and she could have seen that I could give her good work. The poster, the original poster, said that she's been working with the puppy and doing all of its, like teaching it how to be groomed and everything. But then somebody else in the thread said that the original groomer posted a video of the puppy and it was being very difficult. So, don't know. We know poodle puppies, don't we? Poodle puppies don't always do what poodle puppies are supposed to do. Not till they're a year old. How about Rolo May yesterday, though? Weren't we proud of Miss Rolo? And even Monet. Remember when Monet was a puppy, she wouldn't let me hold her head and she wouldn't let me hold her back end? And I had to do everything hands off and she kept turning around to look at me whenever I'd try to do her back end, and she would like throw her body in a U shape and wouldn't let me do it. And look how she's matured.
poodle thing. They don't like being groomed till they're a year old, and then they love it. Yes, that's your bandana. Doesn't that look cute on him? Perfect color. These fall colors look so good on these dogs, don't they? It's like not a single dog has looked bad in the fall colors. All right, you're done. I'm gonna see if I can show you what Mia does when it's her turn. Excuse my mess back here. Mia, you ready? You sure? Are you ready? You want to get pretty? Let's go. Boinga, boinga, boinga. Reminds me of pogo sticks. Anybody remember pogo sticks? I was watching one of those videos with 70s toys, and they did not bring up the pogo sticks. It's like, how can you leave out the pogo sticks? Oh, never mind. I wonder how many head injuries were caused by pogo sticks. Yeah, I mean, they really wouldn't work good in the dirt. You'd have to almost do them on concrete or on the road. Yeah, I don't think anybody was wearing helmets back then. No wonder they were short-lived. I never put hairspray in my hair today. I'm awfully floppy. I think I'm gonna have to do that pretty soon.
So Mia, we were talking about colors in poodles last night. We were talking about the blue. So Mia is the same age as BB, which would make her 8 years old. And she is a black. And she has the whitish chin, which she's gotten as she's gotten older. But that is something that's in her bloodline. Her grandfather had that, and I used to groom him. Champion Pomroth Rockstar was his name. Beautiful, beautiful, top producing poodle. And he had a white chin like she does when he got older. But she's a black, and she's all black brown breeding, whereas the blue is not all black brown breeding. There's absolutely no whites in her bloodline. There's no other colors but black and brown. So being a mature older dog, you can see some white hairs coming in through here, just kind of like people do. But she's not a blue. She didn't go through that browning stage. She's just an older black. And you can really see the difference in the color between her and Rolo May, who is not even 2 yet. So you can see the little white hairs coming through. But it's not a blue. It's definitely a black. So there's, you know, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes, even for breeders. But kind of interesting nonetheless. She does have that little white chin that's just so cute. And her people love her little white chin. She didn't have that when she was a puppy. Coco Bean is here. I'll be right back. So Rolo May's not going to have like that white chin or the white hair. She's going to be solid steel colored, I would assume. I'll be back.
right, Mia. Let's get you going. Then we gotta move on to Coco. So this is with it on high. That's about medium. That's low. Not even all the way low. That's low. Can barely hear it. Stay. What do you think you're doing? Get back here. Good girl. Cat's gonna get it. Come here. Must be lunchtime. Finn's here. She's talking to Finn back there. I heard I wonder what he could have been doing. Just heard a flush. I think I know. Finny, Fin. Oh no, you behave. You know how to do this. I need some Wonder Spray. See if I can find some. We have Wonder Spray. I keep forgetting to bring it from my other room. Much better. Mia's mother was a brown. Now that I think about it. Cute little brown too. Hi. She'll be out as soon as he's finished.
We just got a little early.
No problem. Think about spraying that Wonder Spray on my mat. I think it's going to leave a spot. That's not good. This new mat seems to be more absorbent than my previous paw mats. The previous ones almost had like a coating on them. Very mild, but this one I noticed right off the bat was a little different. I like it a lot. I want more, but it's a little different. Maybe they got a new manufacturer or something, because I know they closed out some colors. They might have been going for a design that didn't scratch as badly, because while I noticed some dogs have poked holes into it with their toenails, I don't have the scrape marks across it like I did with my previous ones. When they don't like it, it seems to be more forgiving for that. So maybe they changed their design. But I love this one. It's like my favorite one ever. I'm hoping they didn't just send me one that's on closeout or something. I'll be like, no, bring it back. Stop. Stop. Brat, I don't want your tail. I don't want your tail now. I'm done with your tail. A second ago you wouldn't let me trim the stupid thing. And now you want to show it to me? Huh? Is that what you're doing? She's like, well, you wanted it so bad, take it. Right? Is that what you're saying to me? She's like, I'm confused. I know not what you say. It's all right, Bo. It's all right, Bo. So you hear that growl from Bo when a dog passes by? He's been attacked by a big dog in the past. So he does not tolerate dogs passing by him anymore. You wouldn't picture that growl coming out of a little old bow, would you? Stay. She's so cute. Alright, let's put your little bow. That's how it turned out. So last night I did a bow with the collar, and it didn't look good if the bow was too fancy, and it didn't tie in with the colors of the little collar last night so well. So I wanted to create something that would tie in better and look more like it goes with the collar. And I think I have achieved my goal. Hold still. Let's see, now that looks like it goes together. Perfect. Go text her mom.
Next up will be Coco, the miniature poodle. How cute is she today? Like, oh my goodness. Look how cute she is. Let's see that ear. Let's see. Fix your little bow. And give you some perfume. Because your mommy likes perfume on you. You can go snuggle with daddy over the long weekend and be all smelly good. Yeah. All right. Say goodbye, Mia. There you go. Now we're going to clean up. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. Bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. Gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them. Hi.
Do you want me to wait, hold him in the car while you
No, you're fine.
He's turned into even more of a barker than normal, so.
That's okay. He'll be joining the pack.
And what's your best week?
Plan on about 1:45.
Okay, I'll wait until.
All right. Thank you. This is Coco. Come on. Go in there. All right, kids, time to go. Mama's here. Mama's here to get you. Out you go. Out you go. Here's the babies. Come on, Bo.
Oh, you look so cute.
Come on,
I
Bo.
love those ball necklaces.
Come on, Bo.
Come on, Bo. Come on, Bubba.
He's like, I'm looking at the beds. I'm wagging my tail.
Mm,
Here, go that way.
come
Oh.
on, Bubba. This is a little cookie for you. This is not store-bought, even though it looks it. My niece and she's very clean. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
They
I
have no
remember you
levels.
told me about her.
She makes the best cookies.
Oh,
and
that's so cool.
anyway, that's for you.
Wow. Thank you.
I've had those like at Publix or whatever, and they just don't taste right. The icing is icky. Hey, don't step on my toe with it.
Oh.
Hi, Bo. Look at you. You little turkey.
Thank you so
How do you
much.
look today?
He looked good. He just had one spot,
Okay.
but everything else looks great.
Okay. All right. Good.
But I soaked him for 10 minutes, so that should get it
Okay. Excellent.
back under control.
All righty then. Well, happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
See you later.
Look at this cookie. Look. Her niece made it.
So cute.
Isn't that the cutest thing? You can't have it. Look at this cookie, y'all. Is that not the cutest thing? All right, Coco, back to the tub. Up we go. Good boy. That's the cutest cookie I ever saw. Coco Bean. Coco Bean, I love you. Here we go. boy. He's a very good puppy. Yes, he is. He's a very, very, very good puppy. Here we go. There's cups under the microwave if you want to put some ice in your Pepsi. It should still be cold, but I don't know. It does. I already took a taste. It's good. All right, get Coco dry. Come here, Coco. puppy. Honey. Good boy. I love you. Good boy. Good. Yes, a good boy. That's a good boy. Good boys. Oh, is you happy now? Is you happy now I turned that thing off? Huh? Is you happy I turned that thing off? You don't like that thing, do you? No, you don't. No, you don't like that old thing. It blows air on you. Oh, it's so mean to you. I know. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. He says, I don't like the blow dryer. Silly Coco Bean. Silly Coco Bean. Still got to get your nails done. Don't get too happy. Don't get too happy, Coco. He's like, oh no, more noise. Let me see. Over here. Come on. You're all right. I'm not hurting you. Good boy. See, that wasn't so bad. No, it wasn't so bad. Miss Suzanne took good care of you. She took good care of that puppy. Huh? Up. So he's just getting a touch-up today. I trimmed him pretty good last time he was here. Just tidying him up. Yep, just tidying you up. He's here every 2 weeks. Gets a bath and then a haircut, then a bath and then a haircut. After this one, I'm going to take a real quick lunch break. About 8 minutes or so. I'll put on an intermission video for you guys. Good boy. That's a very good puppy. He's a very good dog. You're all right. All right, Coco, turn. Good boy. Come on, you can do it. Turn. Good boy. Good boy. Stand. You got this, Bubba. It's a big, sensitive doggy. Aren't you? Are you a sensitive doggy? Don't lay down. He's a good boy. Let's go see if we got a bandana big enough for you. Maybe. Maybe so, maybe no. We'll see. Yeah, it fits. You're a cute boy. All right, that's good enough for you. You smell good, you look good. You're all ready for Thanksgiving. Say goodbye, Coco. Text your mommy. Actually, I'll let you guys watch him while I take lunch. All right, we'll be back in just a second. Cleaned up here and ready for Max, the senior Yorkie. So I tried to upload it halfway decent. I had to use my other phone because this phone was being tied up, and that's where I usually edit all my stuff and got all the music saved and everything. So I tried to do a quick thing with the cockers that I was telling you about. And I just tried to fix it, and I'm not sure what the sound is going to sound like because it's kind of mix matched. But I wanted to upload that. Let's see here. The one I just did kind of got cut short. And it did not send me a new one. Ugh. Let me try. Yeah, now it doesn't want to work. Bummer. Bummer, bummer. Well, better luck next time. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes with Max the Yorkie.
way, guess the dog breed. This is the first dog breed.
Soft-coated Wheaten Terrier.
Next one.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna need to phone a friend. Somebody with big pointy ears and knees. I don't know, pass.
I'll give you a hint. Something Belgian.
Is it a Belgian Malinois?
Next one.
That's not a golden retriever, some other kind of retriever.
Something Canadian.
Is that the Nova Scotia Duck Tolly Retriever?
What's this one?
That looks like our friend the Samoyed. Samoyed?
What's this one?
That's a Shiba Inu. I'm Kat. Come see us at Grandstyle Dog Grooming.
Hey, Stinky. Good boy, Maxie. He's the one that I was telling you guys about who you can really see the swollen root endings of the vibrissae hairs that stick up when he's wet. I'll show you what I mean. Because we've been talking about the dogs whose hair over their eyes grows straight downward onto the eye. And I explained that a lot of times it's due to the swelling of that root area. Don't have the proper terminology at the top of my head for it. But I'll show you when he's wet, because that's when you can really see it. And that's what causes that on dogs who have their hair grow that way.
and why it has to be cut so short right over the corner of the top of the eye. We're going to get him in the tub.
Good boy.
Don't put anybody in my old grooming room. I got to clean up in there. I got clean up in aisle 3. Come on. Hi, Finn. Alright, so while he's nice and wet, I'll show you his little whisker things. Zoom in here. So right up over his eyes, where these whiskers are coming out of, this area is very puffy. See how big it is? And that's what happens a lot when you see dogs who have hair that grows like this over the eyes, because this is swollen and it's pushing the hair downwards. It's hard to show on a lot of dogs, so we really can't see it, but on him it really shows. At least when you're right on top of him. See it? It's really big. And you can see from this angle, it's right where those whiskers come out. There you go, that's a good view of it. All right, back to work. And oftentimes dogs who have that also have the extra big thick toenails that grow extra long, extra fast. He gets his toenails done every 3 weeks. You can see how thick and long they are. That's another symptom of that goes along with that. It's okay. Move this camera down. Actually, move the table up. There we go. Get him dry.
tell her it'll be about 10 minutes. Thank you. So his thick nails are not natural. His thick nails are a symptom of something being off balance. When my dog had it, it was an autoimmune disorder. And she had the same thing up over the eyes and the nails. And they were just symptoms of her issue. He may have completely different things going on. I don't know, but it's not, it's just a health related symptom. And it's not uncommon. So when I see it, and I do this on him quite regularly, just to keep him from having the hair poking in his eyes. Okay, you can see how it grows downwards, but I keep it short so it's not so bad on him, but you can see it here. I take my blade and just skim up. And take off that front corner right to the skin. And you'll still have a couple little pokey shards because you can't really use a 40, but you can see them here poking down. You know, if you use a 40, then they're gonna rub their eyes and be itchy, so you can't go that short. I'll try to get that last little bit with scissors if I can. But that's how I deal with that. Good boy. And that's risky, you know, because you're taking the blade right towards the eye. But you got to do something to help them. Otherwise, it's going to be rubbing on the eye and causing ulcers on the eyeball. And you don't want that. That's just as bad or worse. So if you ever see your dog really balded right up over the top corner of the eye, when I groom him, that's why. Because the hairs are growing straight down on the eyeball. You might see it in 3% of all the dogs I groom. It's not super common. It's not super uncommon. Based on the number of dogs that I do, compared to the percentage rate multiplied by all the dogs in the world. It's my good old man. He's your good old man. I've known Max a long time. Haven't I, Max? Turn, turn. Turn, 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 turn. There you go. It's okay. So because these swollen areas have a very strong nerve and blood supply in them, they're very sensitive, especially when they're swollen. And sometimes that's why dogs don't want you touching or handling their face at all. When they're seniors especially. He does really good, but not all of them. I'm ready for a nap. I haven't had a day off since a week ago Sunday. I'm tired. I just realized I haven't had any coffee. That could have something to do with it. I need coffee. Especially since I'm going to be up late tonight. I'm going to put the turkey on around 11:30 tonight and let it slow roast all night. So I got to stay up to do that. I'm going to do some cooking while I'm waiting on putting the turkey in. That's okay. I got a couple days to recover. We'll get there. That's a good boy. All right, Maxie. Let's get you a bandana. I'll check them out later. He's so lovable. I know, right? Did you say Max is all paid for? Yes. All right. All right, Maxie. Say goodbye. Little old man. I'll be back. I didn't realize I had music playing. I'm sorry, guys. See, I'm tired.
This is the true poodle puppy trim. It has a tied up top knot, a lot of neck hair. Angulation in the rear is scissored in. The hocks are scissored up straight. Here's this same dog in the show ring the following day. She finished her championship that weekend. She is absolutely beautiful. This is my dog Ammo at 15 weeks old. Poodles start getting their hair cut when they're 6 weeks old typically. They start getting hand scissored at 8 weeks old. This is my dog Ammo getting his hair scissored in a poodle puppy cut. This is an older poodle puppy cut. And here you can see me with Ammo in the show ring. The judges compare the dogs against the standard of the breed. They watch them move down and back and around to make sure they're structurally sound. And your haircut is very important because you want to show off the dog's attributes. You don't want hair hiding how he's moving. This is the puppy lion trim. It is a European style. The rear legs are done a bit more of the American style. You can see the European style has a bit more flair on the back legs. This is the English saddle trim. This is one of the approved haircuts in the US for the poodle. Poodles were shown in this style much more back in the 60s and early 70s than they are today. It's my favorite show trim for the poodle, however. This is my poodle BB in the English saddle trim. I just think it's so adorable. The continental trim is the most popular hairstyle for poodles to be shown in the United States. It's one of the original working trims of the poodle. Poodles were retrievers, they were used for hunting, and they worked quite effectively. You can see here that BB is perfectly able to hunt in this trim. They were bred as retrievers, so she's retrieving this bear to her bed. The historically correct continental is actually the best field trim for the poodle. So what is carding? Carding, the technique, simply lifts out the undercoat. It leaves the hard flat coat that's darker colored completely intact. So when you take the knife through the dog at a 45-degree angle, it only grabs the soft undercoat. Flat-coated dogs are dogs like the long-haired dachshund, the Cocker Spaniel, the English Cocker Spaniel, the Springer Spaniel. All of your setters like the Irish Setter and the English Setter, to name a few. So mostly this technique is done on flat coats and certain terriers. So why is carding necessary? One thing is it helps you with shedding, which is a big issue. I mean, all this is shedding hair that would be all over your house and all over your clothes and in the drain every time you wash the dog. So keeping the shedding hair out of the coat saves all that shedding. It also makes the dog cooler. We are here in Florida, and if all that is under this coat, the dog is going to be hot. If you remove all that, then the dog is going to be much cooler. Another benefit of carding the coat is clearing out the follicles. If you keep all the excess coat from blocking the follicles, your dog's skin is going to be better. Your dog's going to be less itchy. The color's going to be prettier. The coat's going to lie flat and close to the skin. It's just a win-win, and it's so easy to do. Anybody can do it. So how often should you card your dog's coat? Well, I would, if I had a dog like this, I would be doing it weekly. And definitely every time the dog got bathed. So if you're doing this weekly, it's not going to take near as long as I'm doing right now. It would just be a quick one over, you know, probably take you 5 minutes, because it's not going, the dog's not going to have all this built up coat like you're seeing right now. It's just going to have a small amount. So can it hurt the dog's skin? Yes, it can, if you overdo it. And how do you know if you're overdoing it? Well, basically, if you're going through the dog's coat and it's like this, and only that much is coming out, you're done. Don't keep going over it. So if it just glides over the coat like this, you're done. You know, you might get a little bit of hair out, but don't keep doing it. If you're going through the coat and it's got a little drag to it, and you're getting hair like that out, then you're not finished. So basically, you keep going until hardly anything's coming out. So if you're getting this much, then yeah, you're not finished. Don't keep going back over an area that is finished. Move on to another area. And once you get the whole thighs, shoulders, top and neck, down the back, and a little bit down the sides done, you're good. I do not recommend doing this in the tub. While a lot of hair will come out in the tub, it's too easy to scrape skin. I don't recommend doing this when the dog is wet. I do a bulk of it before the bath, and then once the dog is dry, I'll put them. And usually once the coat is dry and I've done it before the bath, there's nothing left, but I just quickly double check.
So that was this brown cocker from a few years ago, along with her sisters. And Sadie is the one in the mirror, mirror on the wall video. She's so pretty. All right, let's get Maddie started. Let me see what we got coming up next after that. Teddy at 3 o'clock. Oof. And oof. That's not good. Okay, well, I better fly. Gonna see some flying fur now. Okay. I got 45 minutes to do this cocker. And here I am goofing off. I thought it was earlier than it was. Oof. This is Maddie. She is a clippered cocker, not a hand strip cocker. Right, Maddie? And because of her hair texture, I go quite short, because she has 2 different textures up there. And if I use a 7 blade, it doesn't look quite right, so I go with an 8. And she is a senior. Sure, go ahead. Okay. So when you hand strip a cocker, you have better blending from the short to the long. When you clipper it, you see some of the definition, no matter how careful it is that you do it. And she's got a lot of warts. Got 3 right here. She's got them in her ears. Need to be real careful. That's a good girl. Just like the Scotty ear tufts, the cocker crown is often misunderstood as to what to do with it. Especially when it's a clippered dog, because if you go shorter in here, you've got to blend it from the front to the back. So basically it's like a half moon shape. Here is the pattern that you're clipping in.
The line on the ear where you clip down, it has a place where it starts to flip backwards right there. That's typically the line, but it should also fall in line with the jaw, the bottom of the jaw. I'm just knocking off some hair before the bath. So a lot of times I see that groomers like to wash dogs before they do any trimming. And then I also see that they complain about grooming cockers because of the thickness of their hair and the fact that they don't like blow dryers generally. And this hair on the face is super, super thick, and the hair on the ears is super, super thick. And if you don't knock some off before the bath, then that's going to take forever to dry. And then you're going to be trying to get your clippers through this somewhat damp hair, and you're going to come out with choppy lines. It's far smarter to prep the dog prior to the bath. Get as much of this hair, especially off these areas where they don't like it dried, as you can. It's going to dry fast. It's going to be easy to clip afterwards because it's dry. And the dog's going to be far happier. You're not going to have a blow dryer in its face. It's just a win-win. I've owned 3 cockers myself, and I've groomed a ton of cockers. None of my cockers ever had skin problems, nor did they ever have ear problems. And one of the reasons why they didn't have skin problems is because every time they were washed, they were dried to the skin completely, very quickly. Because their hair is so thick that if there's moisture sitting on the skin, it's going to breed stuff in there that you don't want, fungus and bacteria. But also my cockers were always hand stripped, which meant their hair follicles were always properly handled, and there was never any backed up stuff in the follicles because they were hand stripped. Most of my pets have never had skin problems either. And I think a lot of it does have to do with the way that they're dried. I personally love cockers. Love, love, love them. Every time I see one, my heart melts. Stay. All right, let's go get her in the tub. So pretty.
She doesn't get ear wash, so I plug her ears. Shampoo system's a lifesaver with dogs like this. Take forever to soap her up. This way I can just do it along with wetting her down. By the time I'm done wetting her down, she's pretty well washed. Good girl. This is a conditioning rinse in the shampoo system. Works real good for her. Powers it right down to the skin. Very, very quickly. Ah. Stay. Good girl. Good girl. Here you go. Are you surprised seeing so many dogs being good for getting their teeth brushed? friends. You're a good girl. I see you, little tail wiggling. Yes, I do. I see that tail wiggling. Got a little wiggle tail. Yes, you got a little pucker wiggle tail. Yes, you do. Come on. Up we go. Onto a towel. I'll let that sop up that water. Alrighty then. Okay, I took a shower. Nice. I knew better. Ugh. It's almost time to take a day off. Yoo-hoo. I need one. All right. Clean up all this water. I hate it when that happens. I probably gotta change my mic too. Ugh. Stop laughing at me. Oh man, it went all the way over here. I said stop laughing at me. All right. Let's go dry the doggy. See, I knew there was a reason I didn't put on hairspray this morning. Now, as my hair dries, it won't be all sticky. That worked out. Oh my. The new mic is working. Good.
All right, usually when I blow dry a dog with this thickness of coat, I will layer towels under the dog so I can peel them away as it soaks water off of them. You notice when I got her out of the tub, I didn't do a lot of heavy towel drying. I had a big thick towel in the tub, her kennel that I put her in, doubled up, quadrupled up under her, plus had her wrapped. And that's going to soak off a ton of water before I even get back to her. I'm going to plug her ears and wrap her head for the high velocity dryer because she is a senior. And let's go. All right, Maddie, let's go.
Come on, big girl. See how we're doing. I know. Look what Cat gets to do. I'm jealous. This is Luna. She's a Shih Tzu Poodle mix. Isn't she cute? And she's very kissy. Yeah. She might not be kissy when we go to blow dryer. Sometimes we see each other get dogs in and we're like, wait, I want that one. Give me the puppy. Come on, big girl. Let's get you finished. Your puppy texted a picture to the front desk phone. She just wants her shorter and to look like about a 10-week-old puppy. About 1/3 off. Hi, did you come back to see me? Oh, good girl. Bye. That's a good girl. It's okay. It's a good girl. It's okay. All right. That's a good girl. So now we're going to go back over her clipper work and do her feet. And it's a good girl. Yes, you are. What did I do with my clipper? I lost it. Turn. Good girl. Boy or girl. Didn't mean to misgender you.
When you hand strip a cocker or card the back, you've got about this much length down the back, which gives you a smooth blend. But a coat like hers would have to be maintained about every 3 days with working that back. And when I started grooming her, she had already been clippered for years. And so there was no restoring her coat. It was very curly on the back and very soft and deeply rooted. So she had to be continued to be clipped. And now she grows some really thick patches along with some silkier patches along her back. And that's why we have to take it so close. But even before that happened, her coat was very curly on the back. So if you tried to use a 7 or a 5, you could get away with a 7, but if you tried to use a 5 blade on the back, it would look all ripply and wonky. Wouldn't look right. So shorter is good for her. You're all right. Like some of the other long coated dogs I do, it's smart to keep the clippings off the table as much as possible to keep the clippings from matting into the hair, which happens very fast. Sounds like a puppy doesn't want a bath. It's all right, Maddie. You're a good girl. Let's pull our friends in closer since you want to hang on that side of the table. That ought to do it.
Wednesday. Turn this way.
So normally cockers stay completely covered back here, but we hollow her out to keep her cleaner. We also hollow out her entire underside, all the way up to her armpits, about every third groom, just to keep the bulk out from there, so it's easier for the pet parent to keep her brushed. Because you can see, even with all of that coat gone, she's still got plenty left. She's not lacking at all. And sometimes with the really thick coated dogs, you can get away with getting rid of all that hair on their underside. So I just keep her flattened right here. And I hollowed her out pretty good last time, so she really doesn't need much this time. Sometimes that hair's slow growing. You can do it every so often. So that's what we're gonna do. Because it looks good to natural out in between. The goal is to keep the hair maintainable, but a natural looking coat looks best. Looks good enough. All right, Miss Maddie, let's work on your head. Good girl, turn around here. So I'll show you her underside. You can see she's got a stripe all the way up the middle that's gone. So both pair of my 44 tooth blending shears are messed up. I dropped them. So they got notches out of them. So I got to get those sharpened. And that's what I would normally use on her top knot. So got to use something that's not going to take out too much hair. Ooh, I wonder if those curves are available. Let me go check. Nope. They're not. Let's see here. Ooh, this might work. Those won't. Basically what I want is something that's going to blend out hair, not chunk out hair. Not take too much at once. So when I was blow drying her top knot, you noticed I was blow drying it backwards, because the goal is for it to lie flat. Try these blenders. I don't think they're going to do the trick, but we'll try. So the top knot on a cocker is called a crown. And the goal is, say back in the 60s, the 50s actually, cockers had very round heads naturally. And you could shave the whole top of the head and it would still look rounded. As time went on, they started losing some of that roundness that is called for in the standard of the breed. So you had to start creating an illusion of the roundness by leaving a crown on the head. So you want it to look natural and as though it's part of the head. So I just skim it with my blending shears. And if I need to take some bulk out, if it's too thick, I can come in from behind with some thinning shears, not blending shears, and just take a little bit of bulk. If she were hand stripped, I'd probably hand strip out a lot of this and use a stone. But that has to be started right from the beginning when they're puppies. And you never really want to, you know, you can thin it, but you never really want to clip it but it takes a lot of time and dedication to constantly work that hair. Just like with the terriers. And if you don't have that time or dedication, you might as well do it this way. Which for a pet dog is fine. Even for a show dog, a lot of them get their heads done this way. Depending on their color. Because different colors have different textures in the coat up here, like the buffs and the blonde colored ones. They typically have a nice coat to work with up here. Some of the blacks. Some of the browns are kind of soft anyway. They're not supposed to have hair hanging over their eyes. You want to clean out the stop here so it appears deep set and high. Go. If a client asks me to leave the eyelashes, I will. Typically, I keep them quite short because you want to show off those big soulful eyes. And if you leave too much eyelash, it covers the eyes.
Blending the long hair on the top knot into the sides of the head. There we go. Still got a little more here needs to come out. Stay. There we go. Let's go see if we have a collar that'll fit you. I doubt we do. This one might work. Please let it, because I don't have time to make one. Oh, it fits. Yippee-yi-yay. It fits, it fits. And we need to give her mama a big hand for how good she does on maintaining this coat. No easy task, and she's doing a lovely job. All right, time for Mr. Teddy. There's Miss Maddie, all pretty and ready to go home. Say bye, Maddie. Isn't she cute? In you go. Good girl. Text your mama. I'll be back.
The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog. Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Because this dog's coat is too long, I am starting by raking the coat with a dulled rake. I do not want to cut the coat in this area. Once the undercoat has been removed with the rake, I switch to a carding tool. Hold the carding tool at a 45-degree angle. If the shedding coat is left in place, it grows out of balance as seen here. This excess hair should not be cut, as it would alter the natural color and texture of the coat along the jacket area of the dog. This excess hair is being removed by hand stripping to retain his rich sable color. The hair under the ears and on the throat are clipped. I use a 7F blade here and a 5F blade to blend the cowlick areas. The sides of the neck are thinned and blended into the back coat. The soft coated areas in the pants can be thinned from underneath to help this area lie flat. The feet are trimmed to be full and broad with arched toes. The tail is flag shaped. Thank you for watching. We are grooming safer together. Hi guys, today I want to share with you how I make the cute neck collars for the dogs that I groom. After you cut the fabric using a pattern, use the hot glue gun to attach the 3/8 inch ribbon along the edges of the fabric. You can find the pattern on my website mentioned at the end of this video. To make the bow, use 1 inch ribbon, looping it over one time. Be sure to burn the edges so that the ribbon does not fray. Then fold it so that it is stacked on the front and a Z pattern on the back. Fold the center of the bow in, then out, and wrap your latex band around 2 to 3 times. Once the band is on, hold the 4 corners and give it a little pull to shape the bow. Place the pieces of the collar together, glue, then place the bow in the center with the glue. Now add a centerpiece to cover the band. I use 5/8 inch fold over elastic for the collar. Once the end is glued together, I measure it around the dog's neck to create a reusable stretchy collar. You can find the measurements for the patterns on my website at groomingsafer.com. Go to blogs and then to bows, bandanas, and bow ties. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye. This is Bronco, so we're going to give him puppy ears and a puppy face. That'll look really cute. All right, let's do it. For him, we're going to use a bamboo shampoo. It looks like he's got sensitive skin. I want to use something that's really deep conditioning. All right, let's brush your teeth. I know why you like it, because it tastes like chicken. All right, let's wrap you up in a nice warm towel and head off to the drying table. So we wrap the head so they don't hear the noise so much. I keep the warm air on while I do this as well. It would take a lot of time, maybe not as much as you would think. This is how I get those puppy ears. I taper it from the back, and then I kind of round it up into the head a little bit. When I go to start to finish them, I use a finer tooth comb, so it really helps the comb glide through the hair. We're going to make him a cute tie-dye bandana. You did. You had fun. Yeah, you got through the whole thing. I think she wants that added to it, because I showed her about this much off on the body. Not left on, but off, just. Unless she changed her mind. She sent the text after, but I don't think so. Boy, we've groomed some pretty dogs this week, haven't we? Like, wow. We always get the best of the best on holiday weeks because our most dedicated pet parents book away in advance, and our most dedicated pet parents take amazing care of their dogs. So, let's see. I'll be back. So one thing you can notice on the Cocker Spaniel is the largest majority of their coat is like hair, not like fur, which is why Cockapoos are easier to care for than Doodles. And they look pretty much identical if you want the miniature size. So if you have your heart set on a mixed breed, it's better to go with a Cavapoo or a Cockapoo than a miniature Doodle if you're looking for something easier to care for. Not that a Cockapoo is easy, or a Cavapoo, but it's easier. It's the part. Or you could just get a poodle. Because they're easier than all of those. And smarter. All right, Teddy. I'm going to put Teddy in the tub. Let's do it.
Teddy. Good boy. Oh, what you crying for? Huh? What you crying for, Teddies? Good boys. Oh, she's still. You're just fine. All right, open wide. Good boy. Do this side. Open up. This way. Good boy. Good boy. Good puppies. Oh, he's a good puppies. Yes. He's a very good puppies. There we go. I know it. Poor, poor doggy. He's a poor, poor doggy. Yes. Poor Teddy. Good boy, Teddy. Good boy, Teddy. Good down. Good down, Teddy. Good down. Look at you doing it down. I'm so proud of you. Down. Good down. Good down, Teddy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Teddy. There you go. That was so nice. I'm so proud of you. Yes, I'm so proud of my Teddy. You're all right. You're fine. Turn. All right. Get back here. It's like, I'm out of here. Goodbye. I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm done with grooming. Sorry about wiggling you all about there. Turn you up so you can hear Teddy better. Yeah, they gotta hear you better, Teddy. Don't they? Hmm? Here. Good boy. I know. It's terrible. Mr. Sand's mean to that puppy. I know. I know it's just so mean to you. You. So mean to that baby boy. That's a good boy. All right, now grab this. Right here, stay right there. You're not going nowhere. Forget about it. Very nice, Mr. Teddy. I see you. Yes, I know. I love you so much. I think you're the bestest little boy in the whole world. Yes, I do. You're one of my absolute favorites. Mm-hmm. You know that, don't you? Yeah. One of my absolute favoriteest doggies. All right, turn. That, over here. Thank you. Wait, wait. I know, but wait. That's right, I said it. You know what it means, too. Yes, you do. You're not fooling me. I know you're a trained doggy. Mm-hmm. I've seen what you can do. So when you come in here saying, oh, but I'm a spoiled little poodle, I don't believe you. No, I don't. Because you know how to do all those things. And you're a tough boy. You just think you can outsmart everybody's all. Yeah, I'm on to you. Mm-hmm. I'm on to you, Mr. Teddy. Nah. No, don't give me that cute little whine. It's not going to work. No, it's not going to work. Guys, a little bit. Just a minute, Teddy. That's better. We've had too much cuteness around here lately. So much we can't take it all. Okay, so thank you. We gotta get this going better. Next up is Boot, the Maltese. After Teddy is ready, and then I'll be logging off. No. Mm-mm. No, you're not getting out of it. Teddy is a funny little dog. He's really smart, but he has to understand the assignment. And if he gets confused and he thinks something's not right, then he acts completely different. But as long as he knows what's expected of him and you're doing things in his normal routine, he's fine. If you change it up on him, he'll be like, wait, what are you doing? This is bad. Oh no. Something's wrong. My dog does that too. Same exact thing. As long as you're in your normal routine, you're fine. Just don't change. Right, buddy? He says, don't change it up. Alright, I'm going to go make his bandana. I have some of the brown ones made, but I think he's already got one of those, so I need to make a turkey one. I'll be right back. Stay. Don't start. Don't start, Teddy. I just had a really cute idea. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but let's see. Do something a little extra for an extra cute doggy. So we'll do this. And this. Hold on. How's that look? A little over the top, just like Teddy. You could put those right around the top of the bandana. That would be so cute, wouldn't it? Like, oh my gosh. Just make it all into one. What do you think, Teddy? What do y'all think? You like? All right, I'm going to go text his mom. I think it's cute. I think it works for him. Look at that. All right. Look, cat. All right, you stay here. on. Your tail doesn't look right. Back to the table. You got a cone tail. Can't have a cone tail. Cat's in there getting puppy kisses. It's not fair. All right. Seriously, Teddy? What are you talking about? What's he talking about, Teddy? You're going to be the handsomest dog on the block. Yes, you are. This. Clean up and get boot done. You're all right, Teddy. Well, I'm going to say for sure that Paw Mat has made some adjustments to their design, because I had a dog like really raking it today and it's not marked. I've only got a couple of holes from that really big dog the other day that really dug his nails in, Gus. But aside from that, this is the best a Paw Mat's held up. They changed their design. I'm sure of it. I think that's Teddy's ride. Hi. For Teddy? I'll bring him right out. Teddy, you're being rescued. He says not fast enough. So the other day we were talking about martingale collars, and I told you about what I use on my dogs. Teddy wears one too. He wears the same type I train my dogs on. Just like that. Come on. You've been saved. Come on. There he is. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
All right. Zoom, zoom. Well, it's been a nice day, hasn't it? Here's somebody. She's for Cat's dog. It's yours. We're going to put Boots straight in the tub. Add audio input. What was that for? No. Okay, to the tub. Shave down like peekapoo.
Oh.
She's like, I don't want this. Smart. All right, Mr. Boots. Mr. Boots. Booty Boots. Back. Booty Boots. Time's a reboot. That's what you are, a reboot. Yeah. Okay. Good boy. You're fine. You're gonna smell so good. Yes, you are. It's all right. Open wide. Good boy. Good boy. You're all right. Good boy. Well, I'm proud of myself. I got my nails done Sunday, and I managed to not destroy them before tomorrow.
Not totally, anyway. Kind of. Here, shake it off, buddy. I'll be right back. Seriously, you should try dremeling hundreds of dog toenails in a 3-day period and not dremeling off your nail polish. Challenges, for sure. Especially when they're doing this while you're trying to do it. Come on, little man. That's a good boy. I got you.
booty boop boot. Booty boop boot. Boop boop be doo. All right, this is the last one I'm streaming for today. As a reminder, I will not be back until Monday, the Monday after Thanksgiving. And a lot can change between now and then, so I'm not even going to say what we're doing. Because people be out of town, people be canceling appointments, other people be booking appointments. I have no idea. Come on. Good boy. I hope everybody has a wonderful Thanksgiving. I know I will. For sure. Hopefully I don't have a 7 a.m. appointment Monday, because I'd like to do my cleaning then. Ugh, I do. Oh wow. Monday's gonna be busy. Alrighty then. I'll be starting Monday at 7 a.m. with Rex, the Wire Fox Terrier. He's always a joy. I opened up every Saturday before Christmas to add on extra appointments for my clients, and I think they're all full already. So I'm back to personally being booked well into the new year. But Kat has some openings in December, and she does beautiful work. So she has some. Not a lot, but some. She's quite booked as well. So if you're one of my clients and you want a December appointment, you better do it now online at grandstylepet.com. Because time is ticking. turn. Good boy. Did I do your pads? Nope. I sure didn't. This dog has the cutest pads. The cutest little toe beans. He's got big fat feet for his little bitty body. And he's got these big black pads. He's got perfect little toe beans. Look at those toe beans. Every dog I've done from this same breeder breeds dogs with these big, thick black pads. It's like a trademark of his. Look at that black skin under there. In between the toes. Whenever I know one of my clients is getting a dog from this breeder, that's the first thing I look at is their pads. It's like, do you have those pretty pads too? The silly little things that Groomer looks at. We're kind of weird. Aren't we? Yeah. We like the silliest things. Come on. Up, 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 up. And one of the things that I was thinking about that I'm thankful for this year, especially with my mother coming to Thanksgiving, and she's going to be 90 next summer. And I thought to myself, I am thankful for the work ethic that she instilled in me. I love to work, and I love what I do. And she groomed until she was 84. So, you know, I was raised around it. The business was attached to our house. And I remember when I was a kid that my mother never really relaxed. She had 3 kids, single mom, running a quite big business. So it was a lot, you know. And I remember me and her when I was about, I don't know, 12. And we were laying out in the backyard getting some sun. And she had a pile of paperwork next to her. And her bookkeeping book on her lap. And she's supposed to be suntanning. And I'm like, can't you ever just relax? And she's like, well, it's got to be done. And this is the only time I have to do it. And I get that now, that I have a business. But, you know, she made me work for everything. And I used to hate it. You know, I worked for my school clothes. I worked for my horse. I worked for my horse's board. I even earned my own braces. You know, you want braces, you got to buy them. She was Depression era. So, you know, she was no nonsense. But she instilled in me a work ethic and a love of what I do. And gave me my career because this is what she did and I was raised around it. So I'm very thankful for that. And I'm going to let her know that tomorrow. And I raised my kids in the business too, around the shop. And I think it's a wonderful thing for a small business owner to be able to bring your kids and let them learn customer service and let them learn the etiquette of working with clients. And the etiquette of how to conduct yourself professionally. It's really important. If you have the opportunity to be able to do that, I think it's very worthwhile. Scissors, where are you? You're hiding from me. There they are. So I think that's what I'm most thankful for. Because if I wouldn't have had that inspiration, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. I used to not like these. This is the pair that Tucker, the Golden Doodles owner, gave me, but I also have another pair of these that I've hardly ever picked up, right? Because if I go to chunk into thick hair with them, they don't work as well because they're a very fine shear. They're very thin metal. But for my dogs who get groomed every 3 weeks, where we're just taking off less than a half an inch off the top, they're perfect because you're not cutting into the thick hair. And the others tend to leave a little bit of a mark with the chunkers when you're using them to chunk into the thick hair. But when you're doing more fine stuff over the top, they're perfect. So like with Monet yesterday, even though she gets done every 3 weeks, she had really thick hair. So I'd start her in the thick areas with the heavier ones and then finish her with these. So I get it all scissored with the thick ones and then scissor it the second time over with these. And man, these are nice. So if Tucker's owner is watching, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because if they wouldn't have given them to me, I wouldn't have picked them up so quickly again, because I've had a pair in there for 3 years, the same exact ones, and I haven't been touching them. And I just happened to pick up the ones they gave me, and let me see if these are a little different from the other ones. And they weren't, but I found how they worked. Each shear is different. And these really work on silkier coats, like, beautifully. So, very cool. Where are you going? Get back here. Over here. So he's another one of these dogs. The Maltese typically have silky coats. And a lot of them that have the cottony coats are silky and through here and then get cottony right here. So you can see the line where it just starts to
goes flat and then it comes up. And so you got to keep this shorter to match with the flat. My lights are really bright tonight. I wonder why. I didn't change them. Let's use these. I know. It's a rough life being a little dog. And your dad's gonna walk in any second. 'Cause he's never late. So I gotta hurry up and finish you. Yes, I do. That's a good boy. There he is. It'll be just a couple more minutes. Yeah, you know he's here, don't you? All right, come here. You're gonna have to calm down enough for me to finish you, okay? Because you're not leaving till you're leaving. And that's when I say so. Good boy.
Boy, we've groomed some cute doggies this week. I think I'm going to compile all my favorites into a little Instagram post. Highlight all the stars this week. That'd be fun. I need to link our Instagram page on here. It's hard for me to keep up with both YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, but I need to get a good rotation going on this stuff because I can't neglect it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and log off. I thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to tap the notification bell so that you don't miss my next live stream, which should be Monday, whatever that date is. I don't even know. The Monday after Thanksgiving. And I will see you guys then. And Boot will see you again in about 3 weeks, right, Boot? Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. I'll see you next time. Happy Thanksgiving.